need an adult. I don't trust Smasher. So, you should. Hey. Take your eye off for 1 second, and before you know it, you're strung up to the ceiling by your ankles and with no clothes on. It's weird. Hello there, Kev. How you doing? So, just to introduce this game. Some of you will remember a couple of months ago, I played through the first 4 of these. These were free games. It's to stretch. Is it? Is it? Trust me, you don't want me any taller than I am. 6'1". Hey, very good, Kev. So, yes, I played through the first 4 of these. Shorty. 6'1". They're still available, I think, here on Twitch, but they are definitely on my YouTube channel as well. There was one more which I decided to hold off until today because it's themed. It is Guy Fawkes Night here in the UK, which is why I don't know if my microphone is picking this up, but that's why outside at the moment it sounds like an American high school car park out there. Tonight, I know, right? Enjoy that. I've already seen a load of fireworks. There we go. How are you doing anyway, Christine? How are you, Laura? I do love it. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. This was the last one they released, which was sometime after the first 4. So it kind of makes sense that I've taken a bit of a break. Yeah, this was the last one. Apparently it's the longest one. Some of you will remember that the ones I played a few months ago didn't really last all that long, did they? Just over an hour and a half, I think, was the longest one. Giggity, I know. Well, yeah, true. So. Without further ado, we'll start this special episode or adventure. How you doing anyway, Christine? No, Laura. I've already asked Christine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a fair point. I'm terrible. I'm terrible with names. You're absolutely right, Penguin. Mancpete, yes. Remember the 5th of Mancpete. Hello there, secondhand. Right. Laura's eating hands. Is she?
The dimensional modulator on the blinker. No air in the pipes.
Doctor!
Oh, it's you two. Whatever's the matter? Look, if they don't have crispy duck...
Doctor, open the door now!
All right. Hold on to your wonton.
Crispy duck and egg
Oh,
fried.
Rory's in this one as
You
well.
better shut the door, Doctor.
I give up. We come to the Lau dynasty for a nice bowl of wonton and crispy duck and exactly how did you manage to upset the locals?
Let's just say the Lao Palace turned out not to be a restaurant.
Of course not. It's a palace. Which would explain the Imperial Guards hurling spears, I suppose. Maybe we should make this a takeaway. I hope you left Emperor Chanzo a good tip.
Yeah, use more salt.
Maybe just need some new valves.
Doctor, what's happening?
Don't panic, don't panic. Look about hardly a scrape, really. What with? Another spaceship. Whoa!
That's new.
I'm not liking Rory's character model. It looks weird. This is probably my least favourite variation of the Doctor Who theme. I think the titles are impressive. You know, the way it's implemented, but the theme tune itself I'm not overly fond of. Yeah, Rory just looks weird, doesn't he? It looks like he's become an Auton way too early.
It's rather pretty, don't you think?
Spoilers
Is it
if you ever decide to watch.
I mean, is it really there?
Doctor
Of course
Who.
it is. It's a dimensional lesion. I'll show you. You see? It's a portal.
But what's it doing in the TARDIS?
Caused by the impact with that alien ship, I'd say. Rory, pass me the Sonic, will you? And don't throw it!
Sorry.
Duh.
Interdimensional pressure differential. No worries, you can go and get it.
Me?
I can't go, obviously. I have to stay here and make sure the lesion doesn't close on you.
Close on me.
Hurry up! What's the Doctor without his sonic screwdriver? Inscrutable. Go! Go! Go!
Right, okay, yeah. You know all this. Bloody hell, he moves at a fair old pace. Run, Rory, run! Whee! Oh, right, I see. You can combine and... Right, okay, cool. I need to get the Sonic first. Where is it? Oh, right. Yeah, we know all that. It's pretty much the same as the
Rory,
first four.
perhaps you'd better hurry. This lesion looks a bit unstable.
One day, I'll be the one to stay safely in the TARDIS.
There it is. Some glowing items can... Yep. Now get back to the TARDIS.
It's always me that has to do these things.
There we go. We're in.
Right, Amy. We're going to have to fix this lesion properly. We need a dimensional equalizer.
And have you got one?
No, of course I haven't. There's no such thing.
Well, that's useful then.
But I'm the Doctor. I can make one, can't I? I just need a Cardanium Vortex tuner and a Zardak Hollowfield trap.
And have you got those?
Of course I have, in the drawing room. Now, hurry up and find them and put them together for me.
Huh.
Now, where
She was
can I
walking
find
then,
the
but wasn't
hollow
moving.
Doodah and the vortex, whatchamacallit.
Dalek Eye Stalk. The Daleks first appeared in the 1963 story The Daleks, where they met the first Doctor. But they were only meant to appear once, but were brought back by popular demand. They have met every Doctor on screen except for the 8th. They've done plenty of audio stuff with him, though. Right. The Eye Stalk is the Daleks' greatest weakness. In Destiny of the Daleks, the 4th Doctor throws his hat over a Dalek Eye Stalk so he can escape, causing it to shriek, "My vision is impaired!" God, my throat nearly fell out then. Book of Angels. First seen in Blink, the Weeping Angels are the hunters that send people into the past and feed on their potential energy of the lives they would have lived. Weeping Angels are quantum locked, and when being observed, they remain motionless. They can only move when no one is looking at them, or in the brief moment when someone blinks. When they are not moving, they usually cover their eyes to prevent themselves from seeing each other and becoming trapped as statues. Oh. Time glass. Ah. The time glass is a device found on the planet Apalapusha, which enables people in one time stream to observe and interact with people in another time stream which is moving at a faster pace. It was used on Apalapusha by the families of people who had caught the terminal illness Chen 7. The unaffected could watch their loved ones live out a full and happy life. For them, an entire lifetime. For the observers, a mere 24 hours. Oh, Chronon Blocker. When the Daleks destroyed the human race in 1963, that was episode 1 of this little adventure game series. Amy became an anomaly. She could not have been born. As the timeline repaired itself, she began to fade away. The Doctor created a chronon blocker from pieces of Dalek technology, which blocked the chronon energies from erasing Amy. This gave them enough time to thwart the Dalek plan and save humanity. Wow. A little crib. In A Good Man Goes to War, we learn that not only did the Doctor have a cot, which he'd used as an infant, he'd been carrying it around the cosmos in the TARDIS. The Doctor pulled it out of storage when he believed it would be useful for baby Melody, little knowing the infant was actually a Ganger. The cot carries Gallifreyan inscriptions, and the back of it resembles the headwear worn by Time Lords during the ceremonies on their home planet. I don't remember that episode that well. Good Man Goes to War. Map of medieval Venice. When the 11th Doctor, Amy and Rory, visited 16th century Venice, they met the Sisters of the Water. Seen through a perception filter, they appear as beautiful women, but in reality, they're vampire fish-like aliens. So just women, then. They're just women. Yeah. I can still hear the ones up this side. The Sisters of the Water fled their planet, Saturnine, to avoid the mysterious silence. Once in Venice, they began converting people into more of their kind, female partners for the male survivors of their world. The Doctor had to stop them from destroying Venice, which they wanted to make into a habitable home for their race. Really, some of us are just vampires, not a mixed hybrid. Right, let's see what's in the cupboard. Oh, yeah, we got the Hollowfield. Liz 10's face mask. Liz 10 is Queen Elizabeth X, who rules over the Starship UK, a colony ship from Earth containing the entire United Kingdom, except Scotland, because they wanted their own ship. Dalek meditation. Your attention will be exterminated. Still, what was that? Was that Victor Lewis Smith, by any chance? Because I know he did the gay Daleks in his TV show. He had a running sketch about the gay Daleks. Which was funny. I love Victor Lewis Smith stuff. Weirdly though, I only discovered I only really started watching Victor Lewis Smith programs and listening to his work and that after he died. Which is a shame. He only died a couple of years ago as well. I think it was 2021 he died. Right. When strange events take place on the Starship UK, the Queen goes undercover to investigate, wearing a mask and calling herself Liz 10. Yeah, innocuous. Queen Elizabeth X. Ah, no, I'm not Queen Elizabeth X. I am Liz 10. Yeah, alright, love. Alright, Beth. She never questions why the mask, supposedly an antique, is moulded to the exact shape of her face. At the end of the episode, she gives the mask to Amy. That's why it's on the TARDIS then. Oh. Ood hindbrain. Oh, yeah. The Ood are telepathic aliens with no vocal cords. When used by humans as slaves, their hindbrain was removed and a translator was fitted so they could communicate with non-telepathic beings. Yeah, alright, love. Alright. Can I advise against doing that, though, Kev? Can I advise against doing that? They are a peaceful race who were forced into slavery by humans until the 10th Doctor freed them. The Ood had telepathic visions of the 10th Doctor's death and warned him that he was in great danger. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's the whole your song is ending thing, isn't it? Distress beacon. When a distress beacon is activated, it transmits a signal so rescuers can find those in need. Some people use the internationally recognised Morse code distress signal, 3 dots, 3 dashes, 3 dots, or short and long beeps. It stands for SOS, which was chosen because it is easy to remember. In Blood of the Cybermen, which was episode 2 of the Adventure Game series, the beacon was activated at Arctic Geological Survey Outpost Zebra Bay, when some staff were being converted into cyber slaves. Cybermen first appeared in the 10th planet, although at the South Pole, rather than the North Pole, as in Episode 2 of the Adventure Games. The 10th planet was the first Doctor's last episode, and the first time a regeneration was seen on screen. The Cybermen have encountered every Doctor on screen except for the 8th and the 9th. But the Doctor has more adventures than we get to see, so maybe they have met those Doctors too. They have, as a matter of fact. Psychic container. Time Lords have used many forms of communication. One of the most extraordinary has to be the psychic container. We first saw one in the War Games. The Doctor mentally transferred information into the device, which in turn passed data to the Time Lords on Gallifrey. Years later, the Doctor's friend, the Corsair, used a similar cube to contact him asking for help. English, I know, right? Sadly, by the time it reached the TARDIS, the Corsair was already dead. Yeah. First seen in Human Nature, the Fobwatch was used to store memories and physiology of the Doctor so he could disguise himself as a human during using a chameleon arch. It had a perception filter to stop the Doctor getting too curious about it. If he opened the watch, it would restore his memories. In Utopia, Professor Yana also had a Fobwatch, which contained his true identity, the Master. When he opened it, the Master returned. Yes! The best Master, well, the best of the modern Masters as well, in my opinion. Still got that painting of Piers Morgan, I think. I do love a blazing fire. Time Lord staff. In The End of Time, parts 1 and 2, the Time Lords were seen carrying ornate staffs as part of their ceremonial outfits. The Time Lord, called Rassilon, helped to develop the time travel technology used in the TARDIS. He was the Lord President during the Time War, and his attempt to save the Time Lords would have destroyed the universe. The 10th Doctor sealed the Time Lords and Gallifrey in a time lock to prevent them from carrying out their plan. And he was played by Timothy Dalton in that episode as well. Timothy fucking Dalton! Hello, Shul. Sycorax staff. The Sycorax are warlike alien invaders who tried to conquer Earth in the 10th Doctor's first adventure, the Christmas Invasion. They were able to hypnotise a third of the human race and use this to try to force the Earth to surrender. The Doctor fought them and defeated their leader in a sword fight. When the Doctor mentioned them in the Shakespeare Code, William Shakespeare liked the sound of the name and went to use it in his play The Tempest. Oh. Now combine them. Some items in right to make a new item. Right.
Okay, so thing A connects to thing B, sort of, and you know, hey presto, ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you thing C.
Alright, let's see. Journal of Impossible Things. In Human Nature, the 10th Doctor was disguised as a human called John Smith to hide from the family of blood who wanted his life force. But his Time Lord memories appeared in his dreams and he wrote them down in his Journal of Impossible Things. Joan Redfern's great-granddaughter, Verity Newman, again, I think when this came up a few weeks ago, well, a few months ago, I pointed out, very clever name that, Verity Newman, named after Verity Lambert and Sidney Newman, who were essentially the creators of Doctor Who back in the 60s. A Journal of Impossible Things based on Joan's diaries. Before regenerating, the 10th Doctor visited her and bought a copy of the book. Yeah. It was Jessica Hines as well who played her. Sonic Blaster. The Sonic Blaster fires a strange square-shaped pulse to disintegrate and reintegrate its targets. It was produced in the weapons factories of Villengard, as mentioned in The Doctor Dances. The factory that made the blaster was destroyed, and the 9th Doctor hints that he was responsible, saying there's now a nice banana grove in its place. In Silence in the Library, River Song has the same weapon, which suggests she has taken it from the TARDIS in the future. Cricket ball. The 5th Doctor always carried a cricket ball in his pocket because of his love of cricket, and this inspired his outfit. In 4 to Doomsday, he used the cricket ball to save his life. When floating in space, he threw the ball, and the opposite momentum propelled him back into the TARDIS. In Human Nature, while disguised as a human called John Smith, the 10th Doctor used a cricket ball to save a mother and baby from a falling piano. I need to rewatch that episode. I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening. I do know this about Human Nature, though. Here's one for you Doctor Who fans. The episode Human Nature and Family of Blood, but mostly Human Nature, was actually based on a original novel for the 7th Doctor. Yeah. The story Human Nature was originally written for Sylvester McCoy's Doctor. Cyberman helmet. Cybermen first appeared in the 10th Planet, although we've seen that one. What's this last one? Scarf. Part of the 4th Doctor's outfit was an extremely long, multicoloured scarf. The scarf changed design several times, and in his final year it was replaced with a burgundy version. It varied in length and was sometimes over 20 foot long. According to the 4th Doctor, the scarf was knitted for him by Madame Nostradamus. Witty little knitter. If that's true, then it might explain why Nostradamus himself claimed to know so much about the future. Alright. I think we've seen everything we're going to see in here. Yep. Let's go.
Oh, good work, Pop. Efficiency. That's what I like to see.
Well, I try.
Oh, close the lesion. Right. Use the dimensional equalizer to stitch particles across a lesion in space and time. Use the left mouse button to connect the particles in the order shown. Each stitch must not cross the central tear. You cannot cross over any right, I like these puzzles. There we go. Ah, fair enough. You've learnt to knit. Ah, so you could knit the 4th Doctor's. Nice. Funny story that I happen to know about the first version of the 4th Doctor's scarf. What had happened was the producers gave the costume lady a load of wool to use to knit this scarf, and she came back with this like really long, 20-foot long scarf, and they said, you weren't supposed to use it all. We meant for you to try different things. How long do you want it? Yes. The funny thing is, though, that puzzle, I don't think I was doing it right. I think I broke the rules of that puzzle a few times, and it still worked.
It works pretty well, even if I do say so myself.
Doctor, what's this?
It's a subtemporal distress signal from another ship.
Oh, the one we bumped?
Honestly, it was nothing more than a ding. Well, we'd better go and take a look. Exchange insurance details. Ah, smell that.
Yeah.
London.
Oh, it smells like something died.
Well, of course, it's 1605. You don't think they got bubonic plague because everything was clean, do you?
Bubonic plague?
Are you worried? I'm not worried. I'm a doctor, you're a nurse. Besides, 1605 was a quiet year for the plague. Only around 400 people died from it.
So we're in London, but where?
Isn't it obvious? Underground.
I was hoping for something more specific.
You want something specific? I'll be specific. We've got a problem.
How did that get here?
I'm afraid we brought it here. It's a byproduct of our scrape with that alien ship.
Oh, a scrape now, is it? I thought it was just a bump.
Point is, this probably isn't the only one, and they're being generated by the proximity of the TARDIS and whatever we bumped into, which is fine. Only we can't go until we've found that ship, and meanwhile this legion is highly unstable, and if I'm not careful, it could swallow up the whole of London.
I'll get you the equalizer thing.
It's going to take a bit more than that. So, you two try and find that ship while I deal with this. And remember, the Lau dynasty was 400 years ago. That's when that ship crashed. Wherever we are, this is probably built on top of it.
Okay, Doctor.
And Pons, be careful.
Right, find the other ship.
The time is nearly upon us. Soon, the false king will be dead, and England will rejoice again in God's pleasure.
A great day for all. Now, come. We have business with our brothers.
Oh, joy, my favourite bit of these games. Right.
They sound suspicious. Let's see where they're headed.
Oh, these old creaking corridors make some noises that would make the dead shiver.
Do you think we can trust everyone?
We were all chosen because we
Ring
can
of
trust
Fire.
him. Do not doubt that.
He was a big Johnny Cash fan then, was he?
I trust you left your house in order. God is on our side in this endeavor, but even his work may take a heavy toll. Who is to say which of us will see the morning?
I did as you asked.
Good. Your family deserve the future we will bring them.
Jacobean life. Rosaries are a symbol of Catholic faith. It was illegal to practice Catholicism, but Catholics in England had expected James to be more tolerant of them. Alright, this doesn't work. This doesn't work if you don't establish who James is. James, however, continued to imprison the Catholics for their faith. This so angered some of the Catholics that they decided to kill James and put his daughter Elizabeth on the throne. James the cat, yes. Or James the red engine from Thomas the Tank Engine. That was James, wasn't it?
Ugh, another rat. I hate the filthy things. This town is infested.
Ease your fear, my friend. The rats were born to the sewers, but there is far worse vermin in the halls of the monarch. But soon we will destroy them, and the king rat upon which they all depend.
Then pray to God they take these unholy brethren with them.
There must be some way.
Veiled lantern. Guy Fawkes is said to have been carrying a lantern on his arrest in the cellars of the Houses of Parliament when the Gunpowder plot was discovered. The lantern was made of sheet iron with a holder for a candle inside a hinged door. The door had a window made of horn in it. Oh my. Was that... Do not fuck with the fat control. I know, right? Sir Topham hat. Sir Topham twat, more like. The lantern has an inner cylinder which could be rotated in order to conceal the light and also
To find out what
use
these
it.
dodgy characters are up to.
The door is locked from the other side. I can hear muffled voices, but not clearly enough to understand what they're saying. Ah, rats!
Shoot! Shoot!
What's this? Fork and spoon. People didn't begin to eat with forks until the early 17th century. There was a lot of resistance to the fork. It was considered a newfangled invention from abroad. Most people ate with their fingers and carried around their own knife if they needed to cut things up. If I open this door, then we will... Well, yeah, fair enough, then I won't open the door. Princess Elizabeth. The plotters plan to make Princess Elizabeth the new head of state to replace King James I. This portrait was painted when she was 7. Women wore frames under their dresses which gave them a unique shape. Royalty dressed to impress. Clothes were an important status symbol. Dresses were decorated with needlework, embroidery and with jewels. Oh, I know, right? A fan was used to ward off foul smells.
There is something about you that those rats find irresistible.
Get lost! Huh. That's strange. That torch, it's flickering like air's rushing past.
Appears to be a door here, but I can't find a handle. There is a tiny hole set in the stone. Ah.
Lady Winters, your beauty illuminates even these dank surroundings.
She's got green eyes.
Enough of your flattery, Catesby. Is all set?
Aye, milady, it is. Tomorrow the Protestant king will come to open his parliament above us, and will be welcomed by 41 kegs of gunpowder.
Oh my god. We're under the Houses of Parliament. It's 1605 and this is the gunpowder plot.
It will be my honour to light the fuse.
And he must be.
Guy Fawkes.
You and your men have done well, Catesby.
It is God's work to remove this imposter king. Our plans were in motion before you joined us, my lady. But your presence has brightened our toils.
Who the hell is that cheesy creep?
Sir Robert Catesby, I think. He was the brains. The thing I want to know is who's she?
Lady Winters.
There wasn't any Lady Winters. The plotters were all men.
We have all been given a paper detailing the group's final meeting tonight. We shall rendezvous as planned.
We've got to find out what's really going on here. We need that bit of paper.
You create a distraction. I'll grab the paper.
We need to get our hands on that document.
I'll wait by that door. If you can create a distraction to bring them out of the other one, I can try and get that paper.
This is the plotter who's really scared of rats. Not very alert and scared of rats in 1605. How did these guys cope? Ah, the rats. Right. I guess. I need to follow... Right, yeah. So, I guess we don't do this. So the game's very good at not letting you go where you don't need to be, I guess. Wattled hurdle. A wattled hurdle is a frame or sledge made of woven twigs or branches. One of the plotters, Everard Digby, was found guilty of high treason and dragged down on a wattled hurdle through the streets of London to his place of execution. Alright. Can't go up there. Huh. Shit. This way. Alright, come along, pond. The door is locked. Huh. Oh, hang on. Alright. It's just occurred to me I've got prawn crackers. Alright. Okay, we can't go that way. Come on, shake a leg. You can't say it's difficult to run in heels this time because we established you're not wearing heels. You've got boots on, woman.
We need to get hold of that paper.
Yeah. This might wake him up. That's it. Right. Should have done that from the start, really.
What in heaven's name is going on here?
Guido, the rats! They're everywhere! The filthy devils!
Fool. Ignore them. We have a job to do. Come on.
Milady, I know we do what we do for God and for England. But I want you to know, if I'm not destined to survive these proceedings, I shall carry the memory of your sweet face to heaven.
All I ask, Fawkes, is that you raise that place
And
above
your
us
piercing
to a-
slime green eyes.
Did you see that? Her eyes glowed.
We need to tell the doctor about this.
We need to get our hands on that document. Right, take him the paper and tell him what's going on. I'm gonna keep an eye on Lady Gaga.
Okay, just be careful. Alright?
You too.
Oh. Sorry, I'm just making noises now. Yeah. Stretching.
Let's see where you're headed, Green Lady, with your glowing eyes. Where are you going?
Size of that hat on that woman.
What are you doing over there?
How did you get over there that quickly as well? Don't mind me. Chamber pot. Most buildings did not have a toilet as we'd know it today. People used chamber pots when they wanted to go to the toilet. Their chamber pot was then emptied into a privy in the backyard. Or sometimes just thrown out of the window into the street. People emptied their chamber pots out of bedroom windows with a cry of "Gardez-lou!", which is said to be a corruption of the French "Regardez l'eau", meaning look out for the water. Wait a sec, is that why then we sometimes call the toilet the loo?
Where are you going?
I think it might be. It's funny that, because we were talking about that on Rocket League Sunday a couple of weeks ago. I didn't know where it came from, and seemingly wasn't curious enough to look it up. But I guess we might know now. Huh. I'm sure winters came this way. Ah, there she is. Yeah. Well, it's because Lulu, when she was a kid, didn't know what the
Right, Gizmos, do your thing.
couldn't understand. That's why she was her nickname was Lulu Bell. She thought, why have you named me after a toilet? Which is why she was named in my Discord Toilet Bell for a while.
Oh my god!
Amy! Amy!
Thanks, Doctor, but now what's the plan?
Plan? I'm sorry, saving you from being fried to a crisp is as far as I got. A plan. Interesting idea. Ah, yes! Sensitive to high-frequency noise. Well done, Pond.
What the fuck is it? Okay, how did it shoot through the boxes? Jellyfish, yep. Wait a sec, can I? What am I supposed to do?
Well, Doctor?
Well, what?
Well, how do you stop a great big angry flying jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish, Amy. Jellyfish generally swim in water, not thin air. And they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a root. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second.
Well, Doctor? Well, Doctor?
Again, through the box.
Well, Doctor?
Well, what?
Well, how do you stop a great big angry flying jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish, Amy. Jellyfish generally swim in water, not thin air, and they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a root. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second.
No, that doesn't work. There isn't really much I can do, is there? Unless... Right, okay.
Well, Doctor?
Well, what?
Well, how do you stop a great big angry flying jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish, Amy. Jellyfish generally swim in water, not thin air, and they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a rutan. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second.
Alright, this is frustrating now. Let's try. No.
Well, Doctor?
Well, what?
Well, how do you stop a great big angry flying jellyfish?
No.
It's not a jellyfish.
The
Amy.
Doctor
Jellyfish
doesn't
generally
use
swim in
weapons,
water, not
Smasher.
thin air, and they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a rutan. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second.
Well, Doctor?
Alright. As long as I don't physically move, I'm safe standing here for the moment. Right.
Well, Doctor?
No. I don't think there's going to be much in the way of like guides or anything I can look up for this.
Big angry flying jellyfish?
It's not a jellyfish, Amy. Jellyfish generally swim in water, not thin air, and they don't shapeshift either. No, that's a rutan. And it's been a while since I last ran into one. Let me think a second.
Escape the route and trap. Well, yeah, that's helped. Cheers. He just doesn't say. All right. No. Right, hang on. Thank you. Oh. Right. That's a video. Let's try good old reliable IGN. IGN, so reliable, they've actually misspelt one of the actresses' names in this. Find a lot of reviews for this, but not a... Oh, wait. Oh, giant bomb. No. Cheers. Cheers, giant bomb. Right, bear with me a sec. Really? No, no, no. All right.
Well, Doctor?
Fingernails on a chalkboard. No.
That was it. Just use the Sonic on it.
Come on!
She did it again.
I hate shapeshifters. They never play fair in a chase.
What was that?
A Rutan. I'm afraid that must have been what we bumped into. A Rutan ship.
So what do they want with Guy Fawkes?
Jeez.
Guy Fawkes? Guido?
We saw him. Me and Rory, down in the cellars. Those cellars are under Parliament. This is 1605, Doctor. November 5th, 1605.
Yes, I know all that.
You know?
Remember?
Hey, hello there, Nikki.
What I don't know is why Rutans
How you
are
doing?
getting pally with them. And the real problem is that it might not just be Rutans. The thing about aliens is, they're never as careful as they think they are. People notice stuff, all sorts of stuff. Odd stuff, strange stuff.
Good.
Come on, Pond. Let's
good.
go and find the word on the... smelly street. Ugh.
Guy Fawkes used his last whore. Yep. Right. Get the word on the streets. Do we have to paint? I've got some chalk. Oh. Another lesion. I like your
what's
hat.
wrong with him?
He looks catatonic. No doubt a result of encountering the lesion.
What, you mean the Legion did this to him?
No, his brain did this to him. This is a London town crier in 1605. His brain has no point of reference for something like this. He's never seen a temporal portal before, so when his brain can't cope, it closes down.
The lesion opens into the corrosive clouds of Hey! Hello there, the legendary hero 1964. Thank you very much for the follow. I missed all that. Right. Oh, that's it. That's what you use to close it, don't you? Yep. Right. Hopefully these puzzles get a bit more difficult, because this is... That's just terrible.
Sir, I must thank you. This strange wonder has me bewitched. It is like some gateway to another realm.
Gateways.
Tell me what you know about these gateways.
Little enough. I went looking for the truth behind the wild stories that young Charlie told me. And then, before I know what, a great many of these gateways appeared about the streets. And it worries me greatly.
Such a shame that they were... Yeah. Well, yeah, true. Funny you should mention the Eternity Clock, because that's what I'm going to start tomorrow. Tomorrow night we're going to start the Eternity Clock. Right.
Charlie? Who's Charlie?
A young orphan who came to me with stories of travelling through these strange gateways to the house of the Green Lady.
So what about this Green Lady? Who is she?
I haven't seen her myself, but everyone talks of an apparition of a well-to-do lady, beautiful to look at, who wanders the streets after dark. She is dressed in green, and some say her eyes glow like emeralds lit with cold fire. Others say she appears and disappears before your eyes.
You said there were more of these gateways. Where are they?
There are 2 others I know of.
All right, Governor.
I'll take you to them if you wish.
Okay, Amy, I'm going to go with this Sterling fellow and see if I can deal with the other legions round here before they tear London apart.
And what about me?
See if you can find out more about this Charlie chappie. Chat to people. Get the goss. You're good at that.
I did not know that.
I'm looking for Charlie. Have you seen him?
You stay away from me. I ain't talking to no strangers. You might give me the plague.
Rude.
I told you, miss, I ain't talking to no strangers what might have the plague.
God, it's the pandemic all over again. You probably know something useful. I just need him to overcome the fear of the plague. Will chopsticks help? No. Don't know why I thought chopsticks would help. Oh yeah, no, that was just a piss pot.
What's the gossip on the streets?
Please, I'm in a rush.
You're in a big hat. You're wearing a symbol on your head, love. You might want to be careful. A rock drummer might come and start smacking you in a sec.
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
I ain't got time for gossip.
Best not to interrupt in a moment like this. No time for gossip, but you do have time to silently stand around in front of... It's a pub. Tyburn Tree. The Tyburn Tree was a huge triangular construction from which criminals were hanged. It was an agonising death. 100,000 people might be... You can't get 100,000 people in this town square. Hangings were a big public festival. The rich rented upper-storey rooms in houses and pubs so that they could get the best views. Fucking ghouls. These days they'd be on Twitter. When the hangman had done the hanging, he would sell the rope. This is maybe where we get the saying, money for old rope. Oh. I did learn. I learned something.
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
I ain't got time for gossip.
The fuck is that noise? Bergamot. Pocket full of these pretty flowers. Ah, yes. Right. I've actually got some sticks of bergamot incense. I might light one in a sec. Right. Where's that little shit? Because I get the feeling we've got to give him the bergamot. Alright, invisible wall much. Before you start, Smasher, yes, I am lost. Here we are.
I told you, miss, I ain't talking to no strangers what might have the plague.
The way she turns around there, it looked like she was just completely dejected. I ain't talking to no strangers. Oh, oh. No, clearly not. Yep. Ah, I see.
Hello, what's going on around here?
Pardon me.
Pardon me. It was nice talking to you too, right, bitch? That was my awful Scottish accent coming through there. Oh, swaddling cloth. Young babies up to about 12 months were wrapped in linen bandages or swaddled. Swaddling clothes were used not only to keep babies warm, but wrapping their limbs up tightly was also thought to keep the babies safe because they couldn't move. It was also believed that babies' arms and legs needed to be kept straight so that they would grow properly. God, we were stupid! 500 years ago, 400, however long. Maths is not my strong point. Cabbage. Oh, let's get the deep cabbage lore. Meat was a luxury and people only had one cooked meal a day, usually made from grain and vegetables. It was a bit like porridge but called pottage. Yeah, true. True, yeah. Carrots were white up until much later when they were dyed orange by the Dutch. Fuck, I did another learn. I didn't know that. Raw fruit was believed to cause sickness. Oranges were cooked as they were thought to be poisonous. I didn't know that about carrots.
So, what's the gossip on the streets?
Please, I'm in a rush.
I'd best leave up to it. It's corn! Go on, what was different about corn? Well, well, well. The Jacobeans could only have dreamed of having a tap in their house. They had to fetch water from a well or river. Unfortunately, people emptied their wastewater into the rivers as well, so drinking water was a source of infection and disease. Oh yeah, that's changed so much, hasn't it? Thames water. It was actually safer to drink beer. That's their excuse anyway. Ah, fair enough. So the game kind of forces you to do that, right? as the water in the beer was boiled and free from bacteria. Yeah, alright, I guess that makes sense. The firework, have they? Just as you say that, they're still going on here. Ah. Conan Doyle. He was my favourite barbarian. Just the smell of these are making me sleepy. Deadly nightshade. Before modern medicine, herbs and plants were often used to cure people. Some of these worked, but many of the cures were dangerous or just silly. If you had a headache, you might be told to rub your forehead with rope that had been used to hang a criminal. Okay. Deadly nightshade is poisonous, but women used eye drops made from the plant to make their eyes bright. They thought that made them look more attractive. I'm glad you like that one, Kev. I'm glad you like that. What's this? Ah, check out the bounding box on those plants. Makes no sense at all. A pocket of lavender should help mask the horrible smells around here. Wait a sec. Are we... Oh. Are we having to build a nosegay? What's up with those leaves? So a nosegay was like a cloth bulb full of herbs and smelly flowers and that people round about this time. In fact, I think it predates it by about 100 years, where it'd be to like just mask the smell of the place. Maybe you'll know something.
What's going on around here?
Good evening.
I guess I'm not worth talking to. He said good evening. Favourite barbarian is Time of the Doctor. Ah. I'm going to guess it's something to do with the Nintendo 64, Kev. Oh, finally, someone who can actually talk to us.
Here?
There's talk that King James has brought together the most clever people to finally write a version of the Bible in English. That'll really upset the Pope.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with translating the Bible into English. It's just as fictional.
I'm looking for Charlie. Have you seen him?
I've seen him with that cut purse, Barnaby. Probably up to no good.
Where would I find Barnaby?
He's around here somewhere. If you see him, tell him to stop thieving and earn his keep like any honest folk. Or we'll get the watch on him.
Right, so I guess we have to find Barnaby then. Come back. Come back. Come back.
That's all I know.
That's all he knows. Right, okay. That's fine. Alright. That's our little friend who hides in alleys. Oh. We're back here. Peter slapped me on my behind. But hello, Cryptic. How you doing, bud?
Good evening, miss. I am Alice Flowers, purveyor of fine herbal remedies.
Hello, Alice. My name's Amy. I don't suppose you've noticed
Yeah, I
anything
know,
out of the
legendary
ordinary
hero.
going on, have you?
Always, my dear. There's never a dull moment in London town.
I'm looking for Charlie. Have you seen him?
Indeed I have, miss. I saw him only last night, white as a sheet and soaked to the skin. Looked like he'd been scared half to death. Young Barnaby is a close friend. He may know of his whereabouts.
Tell me about Barnaby.
Another urchin, but a much sadder story than Charlie's. Plague took away his family, they say, and left him with a terror of the pestilence. You'll find him wandering these streets, but don't expect much sense from him.
Okay.
What remedies do you have for the plague?
For the plague, I make posies which can mask the poison vapours and prevent its spread. For other ailments,
That was
I
the
make
word I was looking for,
salves and
posies.
poultices that you
I think
apply to the
nosegays were
body.
more a Tudor thing than Jacobean.
Posies? You mean flowers?
A posy is a small bag containing a mixture of 3 herbs. Bring me bergamot, comfrey and lavender and I can make you one.
Right. Ah. Okay, so what have we got? We've got bergamot and lavender. We just need comfrey now. An empty mixing bowl. And
I told you, miss, I ain't talking.
yeah, he's
to
not
no
talking to
strangers
us.
what might have the plague.
Right. I'm guessing then we have to get a posy. And then he'll talk to us. Alright. I need to find comfrey then. How you doing? How you doing, Cryptic? Is that, oh, yeah. City of I'd probably say City of the Daleks. I think was the best one of these so far. All right, let's go back out this way. No, that's Valerian. We've got lavender, thank you. Missing your big, beautiful... Oh, Crispin? Crispin! Wow! Wow! Not content with just mixing up people's names who happen to be in the chat. I'm now inventing people, Cryptic. Or Crispin. Oh. Oh my! Yes, indeed, Samantha. Just making up names now. Alright, so where's this third flower going to be? Ah! Nope, that's bergamot. I haven't... But it kind of fits with... Yeah, Samantha Smasher. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it was intentional. I know, right? It's a shame they couldn't put that much detail into Rory's face, though. We had a bit of a giggle about him earlier. Right, what's this way? Oh. That's just this again. Fuck's sake, come on. Some flowers! Some flowers! My kingdom for some flowers! Clay pipe. Men and women, rich and poor, would all smoke, using long-stemmed clay pipes. Tobacco was viewed as a medicine and people thought smoking was good for their health. Jeez. James I was strongly opposed to people smoking. He said it was hateful to the nose.
Idly-ho, neighborinos!
Oh dear. Thank you very much, Cryptic, for the 100 bits. Forgot to say hi. Oh, you've already eaten today's shortbread quota. Oh. Oh, Kev. There's always tomorrow. Right. Dangerous to... What, James the First was onto something then. Bloody hell. Sounds like suppressive fire. Yeah. I told you. I told you, it's like an American high school out there. Are you sure you aren't under siege? I'm pretty certain. Oh, come on. I'm now just looking for anything that looks like it could be flowers. You alright there, pal?
Hello, what's going on around here?
Nothing much, miss. Just the usual robberies, murders, and pestilence. Another fine day in London town.
Another fine
I'm
day in
looking for
London
Charlie.
town.
Have you seen him?
You may want to talk to Barnaby. They're best friends.
Hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean, legendary. What's... No. Birch rod. Birching means beating a person across the backside with a bundle of birch twigs. Oh my. Assume the position. It was once a common punishment in schools, usually just for boys. It would take place in courts for minor offences. Birching was not abolished in Britain until 1948. Do you remember that one, Kev? I'm joking. I'm only joking. Right, okay, so there's the little boy again. And there's Barnaby. Alright, come on, we're just looking for No, that was the bergamot.
I've been thinking about it, and I would go vegetarian, but I think I couldn't really ever give up dog.
Hello there, Jimmy Jazz. How you doing, mate? You was once caned for throwing a lump of clay across the room that hit the teacher in the... Jeez. You rebel. Alright, so we're back in here, aren't we? No. I don't need any more lavender. I've got lavender coming out my arse. I'm just going to have to... find that thing again, aren't I? Oh, are they that bad near you? No, they've been going off for... They've been going off all... Well, for about 2 weeks here. Alright, hang on. Yep, I am resorting to that video walkthrough again. Right, okay. That's lavender. That's just, yeah, deadly nightshade. You can't get up there. I think even this video walkthrough had the same problem I'm having. Right, so that's bergamot. Right, fuck off. Hang on a sec. Not you guys, I mean... This video walkthrough. Right, so that was... Oh, you are kidding. Right. I know where it is now. And I've walked past it several times. Just got to find the stall again. Right. There it is. Bloody typical. Right.
Hello again, Amy. Just put the herbs into the bowl so I can give them a good mix. all up and crush them a little to release the perfume.
Release the perfume! Alright, she very awkwardly stared at us for a few seconds there.
There we go. One sweet posy for your delicate, pretty young nose.
Don't talk to me like that. I'm in Guardians of the Galaxy, don't you know? Alright, we've got to find the little boy again. Barnaby. Barnaboo. There we go.
I told you, miss, I ain't talking to no strangers what might have the plague.
Here, take this posy. Can we talk now?
Thanks, miss. Maybe you ain't got the plague, but you got a downright strange accent, and you can't be too careful. What do you want to know?
Hey, I hear you're a friend of Charlie. Can, you help me find him?
I don't know where he is. Last I saw him, he reckoned he'd found a way into the Green Lady's house. Said something about some big tunnels near Parliament, and treasure there up for grabs. I don't know how right he was, but he was desperate to find a way of helping Annie. Asked me to look after her while he was away. I ain't seen him since.
Hold on a second. I've got to go check up on Annie. Annie! Are you okay? Annie! Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Sorry.
You're an orphan. That's got to be so hard. How do you manage?
Well, I've done all right. When my mum and dad passed on with the sickness, I got sent to the parish. It's what happens to kids when their folks go. But there's nothing for me there, so I ran away and ended up on the streets. But I'm quick. People never catch me, so I'll make enough to get by.
Street life.
A young boy like you shouldn't be pickpocketing and stealing. It's wrong, and it's dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous. And I'll be in trouble if the watch catch me. I'm fit to work, you see. So if they find me, it'll be a flogging, then sent back to my parish. The poor laws ain't kind to folks like me. But they've got to catch me first, haven't they?
That's awful. You're too young to be living on the streets. You should be at school. Isn't there one you could go to?
School, miss? Not me.
I've actually learned more from this game than I think I did in an average day at school.
But you've got to have an education. There must be somewhere you can learn how to read and write.
I ain't got the money for no school, miss. Like my folks couldn't send me to petty school when I was young. Anyway, letters and stuff. They're for the toffs and churchmen. And even if I did get into one of them free grammar schools, how would I make money to eat and stuff?
Alright.
So, let me get this straight. Green Lady's so-called house, big tunnel near Parliament, missing Charlie. Oh, I hope the doctor can make sense of all this.
Well, we're making progress now, guys.
Here we go, sir. It's around that corner. Excuse me if I don't accompany you. After my previous experience, I have little stomach for sorcery.
Well, that's alright. Ah, there it is. Alright. Interesting, the other side of this legion seems to be around a white dwarf, somewhere in the vicinity of the Lightfoot Imperium. Alright, let's get this closed. Wow! You just span on the spot there. Wonderful. Right. Huh. Oh, well, right, Right, got it. Yeah, this one's complicated. There we go. The 13th Doctor would explain what's going on and how to fix it. This game would only be the 13th Doctor, as the companions would be unplayable as they become NPCs.
Very well done, sir. I must say I'm impressed with your skill with the arcane arts. Now follow me to the next one.
Arse? Door is barred from the other side. It's too low-tech for the Sonic to open. Oh yeah, the Sonic doesn't do wood. But it looks like there is someone at home. Oh. Pile of gravel. A handful of gravel may come in useful for something, perhaps. Oh yeah, always carry gravel around with you. Yeah, alright. Oh, there we go. Oh, that window lit up. Pocket gravel. I know, right? There's a light on upstairs. Looks like someone is at home. Let's try and get their attention. Oi!
All right, all right. What do you want?
It's all right, Margaret. This here is a man on the King's business.
I don't care if it's the risen Lord himself. Get lost.
Hello, I need to get into your yard. Can you let me in?
Get lost. I don't
Apparently
hear
not.
from Adam.
Yeah, apparently not,
apologise
Legendary.
for Margaret's uncooperative behaviour. Perhaps you could grease her palm in some way.
I think this might help.
Psychic paper.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. Right away. Come in, sir. Welcome.
Well, well, well. Yeah, it looks like the other side of this legion opens into the plasma caves of Pemberley Alpha. Better close it before London is... I didn't have time to read the rest of it. Here we go. Right. There's no need to introduce the damn puzzle every single time. Oh, I lost the thread of what I was doing there.
Ah, Doctor, there you are.
Of course I'm here. I'm having way too much fun to be anywhere else. Now, what do we know about Charlie?
They say he's been following Winters to her house.
Her house? Interesting. That might mean he knows where her ship is. But do we know where Charlie is?
He's disappeared. Last
I
time
don't
anyone
know.
saw him, he was wet and had
Isn't
been
it
underground.
Phil
near
Ford
Parliament.
who wrote these?
Do you
Writes a
know
lot
about
of Doctor Who
Sounds like
stuff.
the
He's even
drain.
written episodes
Vile place, dark, filthy, and crawling
during the
with
first
rats.
Russell
Sounds lovely.
T Davies
Who
era.
in their right mind would go down there?
Oh, right, I see. Yeah. Well, sometimes you need to be more than a great writer to be a good showrunner. Yes, he did. Yeah, he wrote Waters of Mars. I do remember that one. That's a good one, that. I like that.
Why do all these tunnels have to look the same? Doctor, where are you?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Oh, fresh air. Well, at least that's better. A bit. What the heck was all that about?
Oh, shit.
Look, whoever you are, listen. We have to get out of here now.
I am Black Rob, Sergeant at Arms and Keeper of the Doors. Who are you and what are you doing here?
Yeah, later. Right now, you see those guys? Well, they are Sontarans.
Game's struggling a
They
bit,
are
I don't know why.
Very bad news. Come on.
Field Major Karsh, I have a prisoner.
It's the Sontarans!
So, the human thinks it can subvert our plans here in this London city, and report back to its Rutan masters that the Sontarans have discovered their plan.
Look, mate, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never even heard of a Rutan.
Do not try to be clever with me, human. It will only cause you more pain. Why else would you be down here, if you were not in the service of the Rutan host? We know their ship lies here somewhere.
Listen, maybe if you told me what was going on.
The Sontaran Empire has been at war with the Rutan host for 50,000 years. Every Sontaran is pledged to Sontar to seek out and destroy its enemies.
So what are the Sontarans doing in London?
We have detected the
Whatever
distress
we want.
signal of a Rutan ship. A Rutan ship for which both the Empire and the host
Oh.
themselves
And now, ladies
have
and
been searching
gentlemen,
for
the
400
moment you've all been waiting for.
It is somewhere near here.
Hey, hello, Sith. How are you doing, mate?
400 years? What's so special about it?
It contains something of strategic value.
Thanks for the raid, Sith.
Both sides.
You were playing Red Dead, weren't you? Did you manage to get the redemption you were looking for? Sontarans want one thing and one thing only. Chocolate. Yep. Sontarans just look like jacket potatoes. Smasher there using the Lulu heart. Hey. Yeah, the first one I saved a Hans from an animal diddler. I'm not sure I got any redemption. Well, oh, 4 and that. Well, yeah. Yeah. Map, Smasher. He got it back.
So, what's going to happen to me now?
Prisoners of war are always useful. For experimental purposes.
What?
We Sontarans pride ourselves in our lack of complacency. We are always looking for a better way to kill. Now, if you will excuse me, I have a Rutan ship to find. Watch him well.
I can't figure it out. I'm trying to think. Is that the one with... is that Sontaran? Is he the one voiced by... No, it's Dan Starkey. Right. No, I thought it was Mike the cool guy from the Young Ones. Escape from the storm drains. Bloody hell, Rory! Strax. Yeah, that's Dan Starkey. Oh, great.
What do you think you're doing?
Sorry, there was a fly.
It's a sewer. There are bound to be many flies. Now get back.
Oh dear. Snapped off a rusty old bolt. Another yank, and the grate will open. Let's try it.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from there.
He's got a vape or something stuck in the back of his head.
Get back, traitor.
Oh, cunt.
You'll stay here until we decide what to do with you.
Okay, okay. At least I know you're still thinking of me.
Alright.
Just like a rat, eh? Trying to escape down stinky corridors. Now back in the corner. Move.
Oh, for
and
God's
I won't be
sake!
responsible for what Field Major Karsh might do.
He's a Sontaran. I know what he'd do.
Right, okay, so it's clear we have to distract him with that.
Your punishment will be severe for doing such a thing.
No.
Your punishment will be severe for doing such a thing.
Now, what's this in the back of his neck? Ah.
Sir, I am in your debt. The enchantment put upon me by those bold devils seems lifted.
Black Rod?
So how you doing anyway,
What's your
Sith?
name? I knew a Ginger Gavin when I was a kid.
That is not my name, it is my title. I am the Gentleman Usher of the Black Rod to the Parliament of His Majesty King James I. I am charged with keeping the peace within the walls of Parliament and guarding its treasures and secrets from those traitors who would steal them away.
How did you get caught by the Sontarans?
I was investigating rumors of another plot to kill the king. Twice already there have been Catholic plots to remove him from the throne. There were whispers of a sinister presence in the halls beneath Parliament. When I came to search out the truth, I was confronted by those devils. And somehow they took me in their thrall.
They're not actually devils. They're called Sontarans. They come from another planet.
Another planet? I don't understand.
All you need to know is they're the enemy. King James, that's the Scottish one, yeah?
Indeed.
Hey,
King
wee
James
King
was
Jimmer.
James VI of Scotland. Queen Elizabeth had no direct heirs, but James's great-grandmother was the elder sister of Henry VIII, and thus the succession passed to him.
Parliament.
Tell me more about Parliament.
The Parliament of England sits in the Palace of Westminster, and is formed of two houses, the Commons and the Lords. Each sit to discuss and ratify laws that are passed, as well as give assent when our monarch wishes to raise taxes.
Oh, come. Sorry, it's just itching my nose. Oh, I've lost my chat now.
What traitors would those
I'm breaking things,
Threats
guys.
to the crown come from many quarters. Spies of foreign nations, and the threat from Catholics within our own borders is constant.
Spies.
Spies? It's a bit early for James Bond, isn't it?
Bond? James Bond?
Ha! Ha!
You confuse me, sir.
Do you get it?
Is
Do you get
this
it?
man
Do
a
you get it?
spy?
Because he went
Oh, it's
Bond.
all right, he's on our
James
side.
Bond.
These days it is hard to be sure who is on whose side. England is wealthy and jealously coveted by our neighbours, and the Catholic threat is a constant danger to the realm.
Do you know how to get us out of here?
I do indeed, but we must proceed with caution.
Okay. We must proceed with caution. Sprints away.
Follow me. Don't get spotted.
I already was doing. Yeah, that's right. Snag yourself on a corner, Rory. Why not?
Wait for my signal, then come towards me. Follow me. Nearly there. You're doing well.
Santa Ha.
Oh shit. Oh. I lost track of where he was then. And then he walked right into those Santarans. Okay, why is it he can sprint yet Rory's doing the I really need a poo walk?
Now, down this way and we shall be safe.
Okay, some of you are getting an ad break right now. I do. Well, it is what it is. Deal with it. Oh man,
where are we going? I have to get back to my wife and the doctor. He'll sort out what's going on here, I promise you.
Find your friends. Do your duty. Allow me to do mine. Protect the king's office.
That's beautiful.
The ceremonial mace. The symbol of our sovereign freedom. It must never fall into the hands of those bald devils below.
Right. Time to get this paper to the doctor.
right. Ah, well.
Those are the Sontarans.
Really? Well, thank you for pointing that out.
I was coming to tell you about them. According to Field Major Karsh, the crash ship is Rutan. They're at war against them.
Hang on, since when did you get so chatty with the Sontarans?
Yeah, well, they captured me.
Didn't get the paper, did they?
Ta-da! It's details of the plotters' meeting.
Really?
There's nothing there.
Oh, don't be so negative. Nothing there. Negative. Get it?
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, I got the mind control device out of Blackrod's neck, and now he's hiding in his treasure room up in Parliament.
The treasure room?
It's behind a secret panel. The ceremonial mace and all this other stuff is in there.
Right. Well, let's see what secrets this piece of paper has for us.
Okay. New objective, infiltrate the Gunpowder plot. Yeah, we've looked at all the items in here, haven't we?
All this fuss over a blank piece of paper.
Insufficient data.
Is
you
it
never
blank?
fucking know the answer when it's
Or is it
important.
just that you can't see what's on it?
No. Cheers for that, legendary.
That's what you think. Did you know that chickens can see an infrared light?
Good for them. But what's that got to do with anything?
Hey, no worries. You have a lovely day. Thanks for stopping by.
Do you think it might be invisible ink?
Quite possibly. 10 out of 10 and a Jammy Dodger 2 for Amy. Alternatively, it might have a micromolecular encoding sequence, but that would need a subatomic televiewer to read. Luckily, this smells of lemons.
Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright, so we can't get out of the room. Let's just try it. Ah.
Look at this. It reads, "Be at the Duck and Drake on London Bridge for 9 of the hour."
Like that old trick, writing in lemon juice.
Yes. I feel a bout of infiltration coming on. Maybe even some dressing up. You two, on the other hand, have to find that Rutan ship before the Sontarans. And we have to get that ship off Earth to get rid of those lesions. Right. Let's get on with it.
Alright. Is this hero shot entirely necessary? Probably not. Oh. Pillory. All kinds of crimes were punished in public, and the pillory was a common punishment. The culprit's head, wrists, and sometimes ankles were clamped into a wooden frame standing in a public place, like a market. The victim would be ridiculed by passers-by who might throw rotten food or even stones at them. We probably get our modern word pilloried, where somebody is verbally attacked or ridiculed publicly from this punishment.
Please, I'm in a rush.
Alright. Look at that, though. The London skyline. So it tells me they didn't bother. Right. Gibbet. A gibbet was a metal frame in which the bodies of executed criminals were displayed. The general idea behind public executions was to set an example for everyone else. The worst method was live gibbeting, when a criminal, usually a murderer, was suspended in the cage and left to starve to death. Pleasant.
Oh, that looks like Robert Catesby, the leader of the plotters.
They did that to Jack Rackham. Ah. Who was Jack Rackham?
Hello, I'm the doctor.
We have nothing to say to you, stranger.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
We have nothing to say to you, stranger.
Yeah, it is. Sorry, I had the cast list for this episode up. That's Ralph Little.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
We have nothing to say to you, stranger.
Famous pirate, mostly known for his Jolly Roger and the... Ah. I don't really know that much about, like, pirates and that. So this is the Duck and Drake. Not the best name for a pub I've ever heard. This is where the meeting takes place, but the door is locked. It's probably invitation only.
That's Guy Fawkes, in the flesh. Hello, I'm the doctor.
I don't know who you are or what you want, but you might find it healthy to keep your nose out of other people's business.
Thomas Percy, one of the Gunpowder plotters. Hello, I'm the doctor.
Our business is of no concern to you, stranger.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah. Oh, potatoes. The potato, which was first grown in South America, was brought from the West Indies back to England by Spanish sailors. People were suspicious of potatoes because they looked like the plant deadly nightshade, and so were fed only to the animals. Litter. Roads were poor, more like tracks than the roads we have today, so it was difficult to transport goods from place to place. People could travel by horse if they owned one, or be carried around in a litter, but for most people the only way to get around was on foot. You could also hire a carriage to get around the streets of London, but there were only 4 carriages available when services started in 1588. Oh. I say, good day. Guess they didn't want to talk. I'll tell you what, as well, right? One of the things that they seem to have fixed in this one, compared to the other 4, the inertial camera has gone. It responds properly now.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
Welcome, brother, welcome. A brother of the true faith.
Hey.
How is King Philip?
Oh, he's in fine form. Always got a lovely tan. It's all that Spanish sun, I suppose, and the oranges and the paella. He does love his paella. Anyway, glad to be of service, Guido. I can call you that, can't I?
Sir, the timing of your arrival is good fortune itself, for the clock ticks, and there is a task at hand that requires one such as yourself.
I was just wondering, how did a chap like you get mixed up in a plot to remove the King of England?
I was originally a son of York. Both my parents were Protestant, devoted worshippers in the English church.
Then how come you're on the side of the Catholics?
My mother's family were Catholics, and when my father died, she married again. A Catholic. I converted to the faith of my mother's family and left for Europe, where I fought for Spain against the Dutch Protestants. That was where I learned the craft of gunpowder.
Okay.
So that's your part of the plot. You're the explosives expert.
I am just a simple soldier, Doctor. I will set the fuse below Parliament and light it.
Tell me about the other conspirators.
We are a gathering of loyal Catholics from all walks of life. Robert Catesby is the instigator of the plan, and each of us has their role to play.
But don't you think murdering the king is going a bit far?
This is not murder, this is the work of God. We are God's true soldiers in this endeavour. The Protestant monarchy and people of England have been condemning themselves to hellfire. What I do for the good of the nation and the souls of our people.
Okay.
And what task did you have in mind?
In a fit of healthy paranoia, believing I might be under suspicion by the king's men, I disposed of a reel of fuse wire over the parapet of the bridge. I heard no splash, so I believe it landed on the supports and so may be lodged there. If indeed I am being watched, then it would incriminate me and expose our entire endeavour if I were seen to fetch it. But should you, good doctor, make your way beneath the bridge and retrieve the fuse wire, our mission to remove the king will be safeguarded, and I would be eternally grateful.
Okay. Beer barrel. Most people, including children, drank beer as their normal everyday drink, as water could not be trusted to be safe. The main ingredients were barley, water and yeast, probably with some herbs for flavouring. Boiling the ingredients to make the beer killed the bacteria, so it was a lot less dangerous than drinking water. Never say my streams aren't educational. Mooring bollard. Quick bowline should securely moor the barge. This bridge doesn't look like it will hold my weight. Oh, come on, you're not that fat. Clearly can't go that way. I should watch my step. All right. Let's do that again. Ah, right. Okay, God knows what he was doing there, but I think it's over here. I can see something. There we go, fuse wire. Alright, Doctor, pick it up. Ducking was a form of punishment for things such as scolding or backbiting, and particularly for supposed witches. The victim was tied to a chair and hung from ropes above a pond or a river, then lowered into the water. Accused witches were dunked into a river to see if they were innocent or guilty. If they floated, they were considered guilty and executed. If they sank, they were innocent but died by drowning. So quite frankly, you're fucked either way, aren't you? Alright, up we go.
Have you found my fuse wire?
Where is the fuse powder?
It lies under the bridge. You can get down there via one of the cellars.
But don't you think murdering the king is
come
going
on.
a bit far?
This is not murder, this is the work of God. We are God's true soldiers in this endeavour. The Protestant monarchy and people of England have been condemning themselves to hellfire. What I do for the good of the nation and the souls of our people.
Here you go, Guido, your fuse wire.
Good sir, how may I serve you this evening?
Well, tell us what we need to do next.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
Our business is of no concern to you, stranger.
Ah, right, hang on a sec.
Hello, I'm the doctor.
Impeccable credentials, sir. It is an honor to have you join us. I was wondering if you could do me a favor. A, discreet favor.
Tell me a little about yourself.
I am Thomas Percy. I have been many things in my time, a soldier and adventurer. Indeed, I even played my part in seating the Scottish king on our English throne.
Then why are you part of the plan to kill him?
Because James has reneged on his promises of tolerance towards the Catholics. I told Catesby a year ago I would kill the king with my own bare hands if I had the chance. He asked me to bide my time, because he has a plan.
Okay.
So tell me about your plan.
If you require detail, you should speak to Catesby. I do not concern myself with the minutiae of plans. I put my faith in God.
And what favour would that be?
My job was to obtain a parliamentary seal. I was returning from the successful mission when some pickpocket called
Parliamentary
Barnaby
seal, is that?
had away with it. If you can retrieve it from
like
the
the
villain,
animal?
I would be most grateful, but above all, do not tell Catesby.
And what favour would that be?
Find the pickpocket who took the seal from me and get it back.
Okay.
I ain't got time for gossip.
No. No, you don't. No.
Can't you say I'm busy?
All right. No.
Pardon me.
Pardon me. What? Did you fart?
Hello, I'm the doctor.
So our message reached King Philip. Thank the Lord. You can be of great service to the cause. Well met. It is good to see an ally in these dangerous times. If you truly believe in the cause, there is a small task you could do for me.
Tell me a little about yourself.
There's little to tell. I was born a Catholic. I have known all my life the Protestant intolerance of those who worship in the true church. 4 years ago, I stood alongside the Earl of Essex in his rebellion against Queen Elizabeth.
The rebellion was a failure. What happened to you?
I was imprisoned and fined 4,000 marks, at which time I was forced to sell my estate. I have been preparing for the removal of the Protestant monarch ever since.
So you're numero uno among the plotters, is that right?
I am the leader of this great venture. It was I who brought these like-minded fellows together, and it is I who drew up the plan.
And what is the plan?
On the morrow, the heretic James and his lackeys will, by the grace of God, be sent to their maker via several £100 of powder that shall be lit when he arrives to open that den of vipers he calls a parliament. At the same time, the rest of us will ride for the Midlands, where we shall kidnap the Princess Elizabeth and proclaim her.
Think I will mate up in Birmingham Bullring.
On hearing this, the hidden and oppressed Catholics shall rise up and flock to our banner. Without its leaders, the Protestant will be cast down.
Oh, sorry, just sorting my hair out.
What do you want me to do?
Dealing with Parliament is only the first part of our plan. At the same time, we must secure a new monarch to place upon the throne of England. In order to achieve this, I need you to find me a sleeping draught.
Okay. So yeah, sleeping potion. And retrieve parliamentary seal from Barnaby. Ah. Which means we've got to find Barnaby again. Oh. Okay. Let's see what this does. Ah, that's right. Okay.
Good evening, sir. I am Alice Flowers, purveyor of fine herbs, remedies, and other wards against pox, pestilence, and ill vapours in these dark times.
Hello, Alice. I'm the doctor. I'm looking for something to help me sleep.
I can mix you such a draught, but I require the leaf of valerian. Bring some to me.
Aha! I know where that is.
What remedies do you sell?
Many herbs, sir, in preparations to relieve all kinds of maladies.
Say I had, I don't know, a toothache. What would you prescribe?
Primrose root in vinegar, snuffed up the nose works a treat. Or there's sneezewort, or crowfoot, and chewy mustard seed will do it too. I have them all here, sir, everything but leeches.
Leeches?
Those who are very sick should take a regular course of bleeding, but that is a surgeon's work, not mine.
Well, happily,
They still
I'm
use leeches
perfectly
in some
It is quite safe and healthy, and leeches are
some
only
places.
used on those afraid of the physician's lancet.
How is business?
As long as plague and pestilence haunt the land, there will always
Yeah.
be a call for my medicines.
What pestilences are about?
The flux and the sweating sickness is ever present in London, but what we truly fear is a return of the plague. Fortunately, I have the remedy
Return
to
of
cure or
the
ease
plague.
many of these ailments.
What do you know about the plague?
We must be ever vigilant for signs of the plague. Not 50 years ago, it took almost a quarter of all souls in London. Since then, by God's grace, the outbreaks have been much less severe. Yet when it comes, there's no hiding from its deadly touch. Not for anyone, young or old, rich or poor.
Alright. Chill. Alright, let's go get that Valerian. Wrong way. Definitely the wrong way. Oh, that little shit's missing. Barnaby! Oh, there he is. That's Barnaby, who stole the parliamentary seal.
You're gonna have to try harder than that to catch me.
Oh, right. This must be the escape route Barnaby is using. Maybe there's a way I can trap him here. I need to create a trap for Barnaby when he comes through here. Maybe I can find something nearby to create a trap with.
Stay away from me.
This is Bergamot. I'm looking for Valerian. Yep, I know. We'll get that.
Stop following me.
Try to find something to trap you with, you little shit. Yeah, the Sonic won't work on that, will it?
You ain't getting your hands on me.
Ah, shut up. Fact. Oh.
So what's the news in London?
Please, I'm in a rush.
I'm in a rush, I am. Looks like I'm not important enough to chat to.
Hear ye, hear ye. King James to open Parliament on the morrow.
Get in.
Well met again, Doctor, sir. I hope there are no more sorcerous gates giving you problems. You must excuse me. I must be on my way.
I think you already are. You must excuse me while I fuck off. How rude. Whip and top. Oh my. This was a game of skill. You had to wind the top with the whip and then keep the top going by whipping it. The top was often made of wood and shaped so that it balanced on the point. The whip was wrapped around the grooves in the top before being jerked away to set the top spinning. Children's toys and games are usually simple and cheap. Some, like hopscotch and marbles, are still played today. Well, that's all well and good and that, but I'm trying to find... Didn't think these would be words I'd be using today, but I need to find something to trap a little boy. White van with puppies. Do you want to see me puppies? Get in the van. No, chamber pot. Right, I'll tell you what. Let's go grab the Valerian first. Yeah. Right, this way. Oh, fuck. Right, wrong way. No. No.
You've got to be faster than that.
Oh, shut up. Oh. I might be able to create a trap for Barnaby out of this. This should... Right. What did he actually do, though? That's...
You ain't getting your hands on me.
Go, 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 go! Yeah, no, I didn't. It's on a...
Let me go.
It's on a break.
Not until you hand over
Let's
something
say.
that isn't yours.
I didn't do nothing. Let me go.
Yes,
I'll
it
get the
deeply
watch on
upset
I
me.
think they'll be rather more interested in you than me. You and the parliamentary seal you stole, so give it to me, or...
All right. All right. Here you go.
Right, so we've got the parliamentary seal. Okay, we just need to get the flowers now to create the potion, don't we? Not that way, this way. Ah, right. Valerian. Right. Back this way. Now we go back to the potion wench. There she is.
Hello again, Doctor.
Hello.
Just put the herbs into the bowl.
All right.
To give them a good mix. There you go, my dear. A draft that would knock out the devil himself.
Yep. Alright, let's go back to the other guys. Oh, Jesus. There we are. Told you this one would be a bit longer, didn't I? Right. Yeah, it was the potion for you, wasn't it?
One sleeping potion. Don't drink it all at once.
Excellent. You are truly dedicated to the cause.
I wouldn't go that far. Ah, no, it's this one, wasn't it?
I think this is what you've been looking for, and don't worry, Catesby doesn't suspect a thing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
For these favours, the new Catholic England will be most grateful. You must join us later for our final preparations in the Duck and Drake. 4 raps on the door will allow you entry to our gathering. There, the full scope of our plans will be revealed.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Still interested to see how the Sontarans and the Rutans play into this, because so far this is just a pure historical.
This stuff glows like Lady Winter's eyes.
Is that what Rutans are made from?
Could
your
be.
fucking
They
skin
are
off.
horrible.
Yes,
Big glowing
indeed.
jelly things. There's loads of this stuff around here.
Which means that Lady Winters can't be too far away.
Right. Just got to follow the green splotches. Oh, shite! Okay. Move, you weird potato-headed thing. Fuck, 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 fuck. There we go. I have gone the right way, haven't I? Probably not. Hide in this alcove. Amy! Get in! Get in! Right, okay. So we need to go up there. So that means we've got to wait for this Sontaran. Where the fuck is my wife? Bloody hell, Amy. Speed it up, love. Is it, Kev? Oh, shite. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Turn away, turn away, turn away. So we'll go across that bridge. Hey.
How are we going to get past this one? It doesn't look like there's a way
Is it
around.
a British
I'll
thing?
think of something. Maybe I can get as far as that bridge when he's not looking.
See what he does. Oh, you bumhat. Right. Oh, really? Right. Brains are too highly yes, yes. Shit! That was my bad. That was entirely my fault. Ow, sorry. Itch right on the top of my foot. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that got it. Well, yeah. I play a lot of those games. Metal Gear Solid, mainly. Come on, Amy. Get in this little dark alcove. Santa ha. Oh, shit. Turn away. Turn away. Go away. Go away. Thank you.
This one. It doesn't look like there's a way around.
I'll think of something. Maybe I can get as far as that bridge when he's not looking.
Big-headed aliens. Let's see what happens.
Well, that was easy. You went down like a sack of spuds. I thought Sontarans were tough.
The plank whacked him here, right on the back of the neck.
Yeah,
That is handy to know.
vent thing. That's their weak spot. Now we can actually run now.
It looks like someone else has figured out how to deal with Sontarans.
Could it be the Rutan?
Could be. But when did the Rutan start using marbles?
That's it. That's the ship we're after. I just hope no one's at home.
Me too. Ladies first?
How chivalrous of you, Rory. Letting your wife go in first into the scary alien ship.
Well, this doesn't look healthy.
Well, best not to stay static. Just charge it. Get it?
Yo! Hello, Shadow.
Maybe I'll just pretend it was just buzzing in my ears.
Fair enough, Kev. How's things? I'm good, mate. You? How are you doing? Oh! Ass. Shocking. I know, right? Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait, hang on. Just got to adjust my headphones. That giant pear. Oh. Who is that useless? Rory. That's her husband. Right, okay, I see the patterns now. This is going to be coming down this corridor next. I think sometimes Doctor Who can have way too many, like, companions. I mean, look at when Peter Davison was the Doctor. He had at one point. Yeah, he had like 4 companions at one point. Oh, hello. Right. We'll let the next blast go and then... Thank you very much, Jimmy Jazz. Right, here we are. that way. Aha!
This looks important. All the pipes and tubes seem to join up here, into that thing in the middle.
Probably
And it looks
busy.
like it's still busy
I know
repairing
Lulu's
itself.
back at work. Whether she's in work tonight, I don't know.
Wait, I recognise that noise. Get down! Oh, stupid face! Get behind some cover!
It doesn't actually seem interested in me. Perhaps it took issue with your dress sense.
I could have been killed there. It's not funny. Well, if you're not too busy watching this thing try to fry me, perhaps you could do something.
Okay, let me figure something out.
Right. Fuck you, you magic bunny. Yeah, fuck you, you magic bunny.
Any idea why it doesn't like you?
I don't know. My musical taste? Maybe my terrible choice in husbands. Perhaps it's something I'm carrying. Or something you're carrying that makes you appear as a friend.
Glue.
Why on earth do I want that? Oh, slimy.
Yes, but like you said, it's the stuff the Rutans are made from. Well, there's your answer.
Looks like some sort of button to open the door. Doesn't seem to want to open. Maybe it doesn't recognise me. Let's see what this does. It did. Yes, Jimmy does.
Yeah. And not only that, but some of it looks fresh. New.
New growth. Like it's been repairing itself. Maybe it's getting ready to take off.
Wonder what this is. It looks sort of familiar.
And it looks like there's another one missing.
Did you hear that?
Calm down. Look, we'll have you free soon. Are you Charlie?
Yeah? Who are you?
I'm Amy, and this is my husband Rory. We've been looking for you.
Why? I ain't done nothing.
Alright, you little shit. His hands are bound into the fabric of the regrowing shit. I'll need something. Ah. This might work.
You be careful with that.
Keep still.
How can I keep still when you're about to cut me open?
Shh. So, you're Charlie.
What if I am? You're two of them, aren't you? The green monsters.
No, you're safe.
Yeah, of course I am.
Hey!
Well, that's gratitude. We free him and he goes and steals the other orb. But it looks like he's dropped something.
Well, he certainly knows how to take out Sontarans. He's got guts anyway.
He's gonna have trouble if he runs into them again without these.
Maybe, but at least we don't have to sneak around Karsh and his men anymore. Time for some David and Goliath action.
Return to the TARDIS. Items such as the slingshot enable you to knock out enemies from a distance. Ah, right. This alien tech is very strange. It must be part of the engine or something. It looks like an empty slot for something. So many controls. I feel like a music producer. I am, yeah, now. I mean, ultimately, I'm going to say, if I haven't got this finished in the next hour, then I might have to cut it short. But I think we'll get it. Oh, yeah. Let's head back to the storm drains and try to find the doctor. To turn around. The Sontaran has been knocked out cold. Ah, nice. No worries, you lurk away, pal. Oh. We need to find another way out. Right. Ow. Hit the deck. Oh. What's the football? Pig bladders were blown up to make footballs. King James I banned people from playing football, thinking it a rough and violent game. Football was then a very vicious game with no teams and no rules. People liked playing it though, and its popularity continued. Two moving ones. How far is he? Right. So turn around. And let me get close enough to hit you with a slingshot. Funny animation. Right, that must be right. Okay, so we know we've gone the right way. They're very short-sighted, these Sontarans, aren't they? There's Amy. Hello, love. Catch you up.
We better talk to the doctor. I wonder how he's getting on with Guy Fawkes and the other plotters.
Well, we're about to find out, I think.
Looks like it's time to roll out the barrel, even if it is full of gunpowder.
All this planning is thirsty work, I can tell you that. The Dock and Drink is an excellent place in which to discuss our next move. You and your stuff, Guy. God forbid that you should ever be separated from it. God forbid any of us should be separated from our guts. I dare not think what the King's men would do to us should they learn about that.
You men should be thinking of victory, not failure. No doubt that is what you will drink to later.
Doctor?
Guido, me old mate.
Hush! Do you want to bring King James's spies down on us? Come in.
Hello, hello. Hello, I'm the doctor.
Allow me to introduce Lady Elizabeth Winters.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, my lady. I hope we can be friends.
It seems we are all conspirators here, Doctor.
So, to business.
Everything is prepared for tomorrow's opening of Parliament?
There are 41 kegs of powder installed in the Undercroft.
Wouldn't 36 be enough?
Fawkes fought for the Spanish. He has adequate experience in the arts of gunpowder, Doctor.
Oh, of course. Ignore me.
Fawkes will stay with the barrels tonight and prepare the fuse. We others shall ride for Warwickshire to drug the young Princess Elizabeth. When James is dead, we shall install her on the throne in the eyes of God. Once married to a Catholic, she will be our rightful queen.
After the fuse is lit, I shall escape across the Thames by boat and make my way to Flanders to explain our actions and intentions to the European courts.
May God preserve us in his undertaking.
Yeah, it does look like there's
And
about...
God save our new Catholic.
I'd say about an hour left
Our
anyway,
queen.
so we will get through this.
Killing you would be so easy, Doctor.
Hardly worth bothering then, as I only want to help you.
Your name echoes across the universe, Time Lord. Why would you help the Rutans?
Well, because I'm partly responsible for your ship being buried under Parliament. It was my TARDIS you ran into 400 years ago. Also, because your ship being there is causing a dimensional disturbance across London, and because the Sontarans know you're here, and I don't want anyone getting caught in the crossfire.
And what of the English king and his parliament?
The king won't die, Parliament won't be destroyed. I won't have you hijacking the gunpowder plot, messing up the timeline, and robbing kids of 400 years of bonfire nights.
After so long in suspension, our engines require the kinetic momentum of the explosion to engage. So how can we launch with that building above us?
I can help you. Because believe me, I want you gone.
Doctor, are you alright?
Ah, Pons, allow me to introduce Lady Elizabeth Winters, Rutan of this parish. Did you find her ship? Yes. Then so can the Sontarans. You don't have much time.
When the ship crashed, we lost 2 energy conversion rods. Without them, the ship can't launch. But the rods are indestructible and must be close by.
Sounds like a job for the Pons.
Glowing rods on London Bridge. Why do we always get the good jobs?
Stop complaining. We've got a job to do. Where to start?
Up there, isn't the hand of that clock glowing?
Yeah, but where's the other one?
Look down there.
Hey, result!
Need to get under the bridge. I don't ever wanna feel. Ah, that's right. There's a little hatchway down there, isn't there? It's all the way over here. Or was it? Where? Oh, yep. This way. Ah, right, yes. So this area here, we couldn't cross as the Doctor, but maybe we can as Amy. There we go. That looks like a nasty hook. I wouldn't like to see a fish. That... yeah. I don't want to... yeah, there must be a way to drain it. Some sort of iron handle, but just out of reach. Right. Some fishing line. Stuff like this lying around is environmental hazard. Okay. Ah, wait a sec. Combine. Now for some extreme fishing. Hey. Sluice mechanism. I think that's where we need that. There we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we are. Bloody hell. There it is. One rootin' power rod. Rootin' tootin' power rod. Got it. I wonder how Rory is doing. Rory's got to get the one from the clock, hasn't he? Okay, now. Right. Oh, gee, right. Gunpowder cartridge. Holy fuck! Alright, just bugged out on us. There we are. Fell through the floor. Go, Speed Racer, go! He does run really stupidly fast. Locked. Anyone would think crime was rife here. Although the lock looks weak. Right. Oh, fuck. Let's blow the door. Just need to create a spark. No. Oh. Oh my lord. Right. Coins were made from metals like gold and silver, the value of each coin depending on the amount of metal from which it was made. There were different types of coins: shillings, sixpences, half-groats, pennies and halfpennies, to name a few. Some merchants made their own coins out of brass or lead, but not every shop would accept them. Alright. How do we create a spark then? Here we go. Oh, right. Spot on. It's a novel use for an extraterrestrial power rod, I'll give them that.
Okay, next time, you go low and I'll go high.
But you said heights bothered you.
Yeah, but I'd rather be a bit scared than covered in wet, cold mud.
Hey.
So none of this would have happened but for your infernal TARDIS. 400 years my crew has been in suspended animation, Doctor.
Well, we can all do with a good lie-in once in a while.
Halt!
Oh no!
No! Stop it! Stop it! There was absolutely no need for that.
What does it matter? It was a Sontaran. They'll clone another 20 just like him.
All life matters.
Yes. Well, if your stupid craft hadn't stopped us, the issue would be irrelevant.
I guess we just put them in here.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Hey.
What do you mean, irrelevant?
Friends have brought my ship back to life.
What do you mean, irrelevant?
We were on our way to the ceremonial annihilation of the entire Sontaran species.
Ceremonial annihilation. Britons have a pretty perverted sense of pageantry.
Our ship carried 2 doomsday weapons. Genetic bombs that would wipe the Sontarans from existence and end 10,000 years of war. One was lost in the crash, but all we need is that which remains. And now we will soon be free to use it. Thank you, Doctor.
Stop!
Ooh, evil!
Doctor! Satan shakes the earth in rage at our rightful quest, but he shall not stop us! Come, help me!
Yes, I think I better.
Follow me, Doctor. We must check on the powder. If it is spoiled, all our plans will be undone.
Hold on there, Guido. Slow down.
Okay, I just walked out of the map. Oh, fuck.
Ah! There you are, Guido. Are you all right?
By the grace of God, yes. But the corridor is blocked, and there is no other exit from here.
Don't worry. I'll think of something. Now, what do we have here?
Ooh. A cannon. Get through the door. Yeah. Oh, I love me a cannon.
There's several tons of gunpowder in the other room. I'm going to have to be very careful where I point this cannon.
Watches are still quite rare in this period and owned by only the upper class. Early pocket watches were very heavy and incredibly inaccurate, as they only had an hour hand. There was no hand for the minutes. Guy Fawkes was supposedly presented with a watch by the plotter Robert Keyes, so that he could find time. So he could time the fuse, which would set off the explosion. Ah, right, okay. Oh, God. There we go.
Nearly there. I'll be glad when we're far away from Parliament. Run! Amy, this way!
Oh shit, right. I can't move the camera. I got debris dropped on me. Yes, yes, yes.
Nearly there. I'll be glad when we're far away from Parliament. Run! Amy, this way!
Right, now I can control the camera. Right, come on.
41 kegs. 5 of them need to be moved next door into that room. And that's where you should light the fuse.
What is this? You seek to tell me my own business?
No, just make sure things are done properly. Look, trust me. We'll need 36 barrels of gunpowder in here. Oh, and you need to set the fuse now.
Now? King James doesn't arrive until the morrow.
Listen to me, Guido, Guy, whichever. I have information that the king has come to Parliament tonight for a secret meeting. You must set the fuse now.
Doctor!
No time, no time! The Houses of Parliament are about to be blown into orbit.
Okay, then what? Doctor, what did you just do?
Pretty neat, don't you think? The gunpowder explodes, the Rutan ship takes off. Meanwhile, Parliament is transported up here out of harm's way just for a millisecond, and no one's the wiser.
Is that the Rutans?
Yes, that'll be them.
It looks like they're coming this way.
Doctor, where is the doomsday weapon?
I have no idea. Have you lost it? You know, you really can't be too careful with doomsday weapons.
Your friends have taken it, and now we're coming to take it back.
We don't know anything about any weapon, okay?
Surrender it, or we will destroy you all.
Oh shit. America! Yeah. Fuck yeah. I really hope they don't end up with Trump.
Get off me!
Well, what do we have here?
Fuck you, you magic bunny.
Question
Yeah.
is, what the hell are you, a flaming goblin?
Field Major Karsh, the Avix patrol has come under Rutan attack. So, they have returned. Perhaps the weapon is still here. We may yet have a chance to turn the tables on the Rutan host. Question him.
It's gotta be that orb thing that Charlie ran off with. That must be the doomsday weapon.
Thing is, it looked familiar.
Familiar?
When I was at Black Rod's treasure room, there's an orb just like it set in the ceremonial mace.
Of course you did. The Rutans lost the second doomsday weapon when they crashed here. It's quite pretty for a weapon. Someone decided to incorporate it in the mace.
And we think we know who has the other one.
Charlie, yes, I heard.
You heard? You weren't even in the room.
Sound carries in the TARDIS. Have you never noticed that? I hear everything.
You hear everything?
I sometimes wear earplugs. Now, catch.
And this is...
It emits an electromagnetic pulse that will stun the Rutans. However, it'll need fixing before you go around pointing it at anything.
And where are you off to now?
We need to find both doomsday weapons before either the Rutans or the Sontarans.
The Sontarans?
Of course, you don't think they'd be so worried about just any Rutan ship buried under Parliament, do you? They knew about the doomsday weapons. If they get their hands on one, they could adapt it to destroy the Rutans. Exactly as the Rutans were going to destroy them.
Maybe we should just leave them to it.
We can't. Never mind the immorality of genocide, we have to get Parliament back to Earth, and we can't do that with Sontarans and Rutans marching / floating about.
So we've got to find Charlie.
You find Charlie, I'm going to find Black Rod.
We should split up. We'll cover more ground faster.
Black Rod's chambers are across this hall. Rutans, I'm going to have to be careful here. Doctor Who? I don't think it wants to stop and chat. Right. Quick look at their patterns. Free Monarchies. This was a book written by James I, which set out the doctrine of the divine right of kings, Put simply, the divine right meant that the king could do absolutely anything he wanted and nobody could criticise him. Yeah. Oh, okay, well that was simple enough. Oh.
So much for transporting
Tom Baker.
out of harm's way. Oh, kidneys are really going to have their hands full when this one's finished.
Oh, and the Daleks, by the way, could always go upstairs. Yeah. As early as Sylvester McCoy's era.
Oh, stupid idea was this. Go find Charlie, let's split up. Why does it always end up with me getting shot at?
Right, so we've got to find the little bastard now. Oh. Shite. Stupid. Stupid Sontaran. Stupid Amy. Hey, dancing dinosaurs. Hello, Smasher. Right, so where am I supposed to go then? Ah, just got to the baby. That's the babysitters. Oh, fuck off. Oh, fuck. Oh, ow, hang on. F. Scroll up for excruciating question. Hang on. Huh. He was, yeah. Who's the shittiest Doctor? I don't think any of them you could qualify as being like actually shitty. There are ones that I prefer over others. Like, well, my favourite one is Paul McGann, but mostly because of the audio stuff. Oh, sneaky fucker.
Where is the Rutan weapon?
I don't know what you're on about. I want to go home. My sister Annie. She's sick.
I know it's been a difficult day with aliens and Parliament floating in space and everything, but believe me...
Yes,
I've got
William
a plan,
Hartnell
and
was
it's
the
a good
first
plan,
Doctor.
And
Yeah.
this is part of the plan. My very, very good plan. If you just put the sword down so that...
William
perhaps it
Hartnell,
can't
Patrick
interrupt
Troughton,
and frankly
John
messy end.
Pertwee, Tom Baker,
And I
Peter
expect
Davison,
Sir,
Colin Baker,
I've
Sylvester
had my
McCoy,
mind
Paul
lost to
McGann,
hairless devils, been attacked by giant orbs of
Christopher
flying
Eccleston,
light,
David
and
Tennant,
been blasted into the ether by
Matt
plotters
Smith,
determined to kill my sovereign. The only thing of which I am sure is the yard
Peter
of cold
Capaldi,
steel
Jodie
in my
Whittaker,
hand, and
David
my
Tennant again, and then
determination to run
Ncuti
it through
Gatwa.
your gizzard.
Well, since you put it like that, I can, of course, sense the tension in the room. And tension is never good. Not when a lot of it is humming down the blade of a sword. So, tell me, what can I do to turn this around and gain your trust?
Oh, you liked Clara, did you?
The mace, the ceremonial mace you carry, is actually an alien doomsday device that could potentially destroy the world and the entire Sontaran species with it. Please, hand it over so I can disarm it.
Such strange words. Such strange claims. You are either telling the truth, or a greater spinner of yarns than Bill Shakespeare himself.
Bill. Oh, familiar with him, are you?
You humans always running around threatening each other with pointy things. Why don't you just put that sword down and we can discuss this like grown-ups?
How dare you address me thus? Prepare to meet your maker.
The bald devils you saw, they're Sontarans, and they want your mace too. But believe me, they're nothing like as reasonable as I am. They won't ask you, they'll take it, and they're coming armed to the teeth. And your sword just won't stop them.
I doubt that. These sultanas are no match for cold English steel.
If you kill me, the king won't stand a chance.
The king? What do you know of the king?
He is in grave danger.
This I know. A letter was sent to Lord Salisbury, a warning of a Catholic plot. Yet this is only knowledge to Salisbury and his agents. Or the plotters themselves.
Of course, the letter, the Monteagle letter. Of course you'll have seen it by now.
What trickery is this? How could you know of the letter?
William Parker, Baron Monteagle, he received an anonymous letter, didn't he? Warning him to stay away from Parliament, and, as a good Englishman, he showed it to Salisbury.
Your knowledge of events is indeed extensive. But still, these things fail to satisfy me on which side your allegiances lie.
The orb on the ceremonial mace you carry, it's not what you think it is. Where did it come from?
The orb? It was dug from the ground that this great palace was built upon.
I thought so. And you can have no idea what it really is.
What it really is? You seek to mystify me with distraction.
The orb is a device that's come from another world, from beyond the stars in your sky. It is a doomsday weapon designed to destroy an entire species. And I have to disarm it. Look at it. Does anything you've ever seen in this world glow like that?
Indeed. It glows with an unearthly light. What you say may be the truth, or it may be sorcery. Truth be known, anything is possible after what I've seen this day.
For me, that Rose. Yep. Favourite companion. Controversially, I quite like Donna. I thought she was a good companion.
I guarantee you, sir, Lord Salisbury will be really disappointed if you run me through.
Speak not of those of whom you know nothing, knave.
Lord Robert Cecil, 1st Earl of Salisbury, spymaster to King James, defender of England, and Bob to his friends, and Bob to me. Run me through, and you'll really get Bob annoyed.
Your silver tongue spins a fine tale, sir. But you will have to try harder than that to save your skin.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here to sort this mess out, if you'll let me.
Enough of your prattle.
I'm one of Salisbury's agents. Codename, the Doctor.
Yes.
This may be the case. But how am I to know?
Oh, well, you
Maybe a
smasher.
double agent, sir.
No, really. Double agents, triple agents. I had enough of that in the 50s. It gets quite confusing after a while.
You know much of the current situation. Perhaps you speak the truth. Can you prove this?
I have my credentials right here. Just let me show them to you.
I apologize. I truly do, sir. But I hope you understand my predicament.
He took some talking down.
And you've brought a gun. You really shouldn't have.
Looks like I'm going to have to fix the EMP device before I go out there. Right, okay. When King James VI of Scotland became King James I of England, he decided that he needed a new flag to be a symbol of the two countries. The English flag, a red cross on a white background, and the Scottish flag, a diagonal white cross on blue background, were combined. Designing the flag took several attempts. There were arguments about whose flag was to be on top. Yeah, of course there was. This old gun is never going to fire again. Oh. Sugar was extremely expensive as it had to be brought into the country. It was the luxury item only. It was a luxury item only for the very rich. If you had black teeth at the time, it showed that you were rich enough to eat sugar. Some people intentionally blackened their teeth as a fashion statement and to appear richer than they really were. Most people used honey as it was far less expensive. It just required bees to make. Smells foul, but might be useful. Hornbooks were used by children who were learning to read and were common in the classroom. A sheet of paper with the alphabet or times table written on it was mounted onto a wooden board with a handle. The paper was protected by a thin layer of clear animal horn. The children learned by rote, where you learn something by simply repeating it over and over again. Yeah, I've never understood that kind of method. Because we kind of do it when we teach kids the like times tables these days. That's how we do it. Old gun, the barrel is rusty and the stock is riddled with woodworm. All the parts seem to have seized. A good coating of this smelly grease should loosen up the parts. The trigger mechanism has come free from the stock. Just what I need. Right.
Well, it almost looks like a sort of gun. Okay, here we are again. You're not a nurse, you're an action hero. You're not a nurse, you're an action hero.
Oh, fuck. Right.
Say hello to my little friend.
Haha. Turn round. Turn round. Oh, shit. Oh, you pain. No, 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 no. Bloody hell. You told your niece that honey is bee poo and she believed you. Oh. Right, hang on. That Rutan's coming up there, isn't it? No.
Say hello to...
Oh! Took each other out. Oh, you've got to be at 3 a.m. Jesus. Okay, come on, Rory. Be a hero. Too late. What am I supposed to do? Oh, give me a sec. Right, bear with me. Right. Okay. Once again, I've just checked that that walkthrough, that video walkthrough, and it appears I'm doing the right thing. I'm just getting it wrong.
Say hello to my little friend. Hasta la vista, baby.
There we go.
Oh, hello. I know what you are.
Oh.
You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major Karsh, or be eliminated.
Doctor?
You will be silent, or you will be eliminated.
Ah. How dare you come in here? The king will hear of this, I assure you. And when he does, he will descend upon you devils with the full weight of the English crown.
I said silence. Your so-called king is powerless against the might of the Sontaran Empire. Sontar...
Okay. Oh dear. She, yeah.
You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major Karsh, or be eliminated. You Sontar Ha.
Oh.
You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major Karsh, or be eliminated. You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major Karsh,
Oh, come on.
or be eliminated.
Doctor?
You will be silent, or you will be eliminated.
Ah. How dare you come in here? The king will hear of this, I assure you. And when he does, he will descend upon you devils with the full weight of the English crown.
I said silence. Your so-called king is powerless against the might of the Sontaran Empire. Sontar...
Oh.
You will stand still and await the arrival of Field Major Karsh, or be eliminated.
Right. I do. I do. Especially today. Oh, is he? Oh, fucking... Right, okay.
Doctor?
You will be silent, or you will be eliminated.
Ah. How dare you come in here? The king will hear of this, I assure you. And when he does, he will descend upon you devils with the full weight of the English crown.
I said silence. Your so-called king is powerless against the might of the...
I hate violence, but a good whack on the back of the head is the only language a Sontaran understands. Now let's take a look at this mace.
By Jesus! What witchcraft is this?
No witchcraft, just highly sophisticated tri-quantum physics. Now, a little hush, please. These things can be quite tricky, and if I make a slip up, there probably won't be a great deal left of this corner of the galaxy.
Reconfigure the Doomsday device. Click on the symbols that match those that are incoming. Click again to... Right. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you do. That should be it. Yes.
Now let's see the root and host wipe out a species.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for your help. Ah, and don't come out until you feel the earth shake again.
Happily.
Get off me!
Get off, mate!
Or you will be eliminated.
There's no way I can take on both of these Sontarans. Okay, I need to distract them.
Need to find a way of getting those Sontarans away from Charlie. Maybe I could get these guys to notice each other. That would be a good distraction. Right.
Hey, you big jelly thing, over here!
Sontar Pass.
Shush! I've come to get you out.
Thanks, miss. And to think I thought you were one of them.
Alright.
Where is the Rutan weapon?
I don't know, I swear.
Then you have no strategic value.
Amy! Amy!
Oh, where's he going? Fuck off. Right. Thunk. Ah! God, you're moving quickly. Shit! I'm fine, Smasher. I'm fine. Death!
He shoots, he stalls.
Wait, I don't know where Will is. Busy, presumably. Oh, shite.
Say hello to my little friend.
Huh. Aww. Okay, I've gone right round. Oh. gonna turn around? Oh, it's this door here, wasn't it? Yeah, maybe he's busy or tired. That was just spite. Oh, we ain't getting there, are we? Right. Yeah, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Right. Oh, you fucking prick. We are so close to the end now. I think it might be worth just pushing it just a little bit beyond what I said earlier. Right, okay. Wait there. Shit off! Always makes me laugh. Right. Oh, yes.
My last marble. I'd better make it count. Are you called, my lady?
We've got to find the doctor.
Oh no.
Ah, isn't this cozy?
We will take the doomsday weapon.
The weapon is ours. Give it to me.
Oh, listen to you. You're like a bunch of kids. Like you. Anyone that's going to wage war on each other for 10,000 years is worse than kids.
We fight for the honor of Sontar.
Sontar! Do you know what I think?
Thank you, Pinky.
I don't think
Also,
any
hi,
of you
Pinky.
even remember what you went to war over in the first place.
Give me the doomsday weapon, Doctor.
It is.
This? You want this? Or how about this?
The second weapon. You found it.
There are two?
2 doomsday weapons, the dictionary definition of overkill, if you ask me. Or look at it another way, plenty to go round. Why not have one each?
Holy
one to wipe
shite,
out
governor.
the Sontarans, the other reset to destroy the entire Rutan host.
What treachery is this?
I prefer to call it stalemate. Go ahead, activate your weapon. But you'll never know. You might be killing your own species.
Oh. It's the same conceit they used in the 50th anniversary.
Laugh. That one does.
A brilliant strategy, Doctor. You have rendered both devices ineffective. Once more, war is honourable.
War is never honourable, Field Major Karsh.
This device could have ended the bloodshed of 10 millennia, Doctor, in an instant. How many millions more lives have you now sentenced to a bloody death?
I could end the war right now. I could activate both weapons, destroy both species in an instant. And maybe you deserve it.
No!
Genocide is no solution to a war, even between Sontarans and the Rutan host. Now push off before I change my mind.
Doctor, that was brilliant.
Thank you. And for my next trick...
Told you we were close to the
putting
end.
Parliament back where it belongs before anyone notices.
What about Guy Fawkes?
I left him in a locked room with 36 barrels of gunpowder. And soon it'll be midnight.
Doctor! What has taken place? The door was jammed, or locked. By God's own grace alone, I have survived. What news of the king?
He's still alive.
Then we have failed.
You still have 36 barrels of gunpowder. Your place in history is assured.
There is still a chance.
Oh, believe me, they will light bonfires in your name for centuries to come. People will know this as Guy Fawkes' fight.
Do you think so?
You have a part to play in history. Play it well, Guido.
Hey, hey! Hi, Ainsley. I think you're catching us right at the end.
Go!
Well timed. Thank you, Jimmy Jazz.
Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason and plot.
Told you there'd be fireworks.
I see no reason why gunpowder treason should ever be forgot.
Oh my. Oh dear, Ainsley. There we go. Well, that was the gunpowder. That took a lot longer than I actually thought it would. I had a look on the How Long to Beat website just before I did the stream. It said 3 hours. When I look at that website, I usually add maybe half an hour to it, so I thought 3.5 hours maybe. Nah, just over 4. And it was, well, it's not on Steam anymore. It was briefly, but these were free games that the BBC made available on their website a few years ago. Hey, there we go. You have foiled the gunpowder plot, and King James are safe. London and King James are safe, but did you find the site? Oh, it just quit right out after that. What does that mean? Right, hang on a sec. Just before we finish, I'm going to load it back up. Huh. see what happens. But we didn't find the silence, no. The silence were in this? Well, either way, we've done it. So I am ending in a moment. I will be playing another Doctor Who game. Well, starting a new Doctor Who game tomorrow. Yeah, we'll just... Yes. Doctor Who The Eternity Clock. Which was, an actual proper game. You could buy it in shops and everything. I've got it for the PC. But I know it was out on a Wii PlayStation 3 as well. But yep, that'll be tomorrow night. Also, tomorrow afternoon, we're going to continue on and maybe finish, actually, Mega Man 7. I've just had a quick look on Twitch. There isn't really anyone to raid right now. So, I'm not going to bother tonight. Plus, it is late. Yep. You know what to get your human... Ah, there you go. Right. Yeah, let's just get this ended here. Right, okay. I'm going to say thanks for watching, everyone. Like I say, back tomorrow from about 2 o'clock, maybe, for some Mega Man 7. And then tomorrow evening from 7 o'clock for some more Doctor Who. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for chilling. It's been a long one tonight, but it's been fun. Thanks for watching. Peace out. Peace off. Oh, thank you to Sith for the raid earlier. Peace out. Peace off, everyone. And I'll see you later.